things are breaking. Everything's breaking and it's making me really sad vibes. Holy moly. But at least we're alive. Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Hello my lovely little guild. Hold on. Hold on. I love this music. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing and wonderful. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. This is the games music. Sometimes when we start, you know, games and stuff and they kind of have a sort of feel to it, I allow its music to become the background music for the starting screen. To get you all prepared and ready, because I think this is gonna... I don't know much of anything about this game, but I feel like I think it's sad. I think it's sad, not gonna lie. Or David Thomas. Oh my goodness gracious. Welcome and hope you're doing wonderful. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. Tier 3 freaking crazy. 10 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Oh, let me say hi to you guys properly. Hi Vegeta, welcome in. Hi Spud. Hi Trigoro, hope you're doing well. Hi Baryon. Hi Slade. Thank you for the water. Hi Zeno. Oh, I did see that you said that your account on Discord was compromised. Do I have to send it to purgatory? I wonder. Hi Vapor, but no worries by the way, no worries. I'm just, you know, happy that you're around. Welcome in everybody. I say hi Vapor. Hi Omanamoy. Hi Fegister, hope you're doing lovely. Hope everyone's doing awesome. Hi Idemon. Thank you for the hearts, I appreciate it. Oh, the move, Mercy Maisie's. Oh my. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I'm sure your body will go crazy. Wow. I hope you're doing okay though. Hi Tamako. A little nervous. Well, yeah, as you can see, today we're gonna be playing this game, and I know it was none of what we talked about yesterday about what we could be doing today, but Recon recommended this game to me. He was like, play it, and I was like, okay. But he came into my office, I don't remember when, I guess yesterday or like the day before, and he had tears in his eyes. So I was like, you were quiet? He was quiet. I was like, wait, quiet. He was like, this game. So I don't know, bring your freaking tissues. I have no idea what this game's about, but I guess, I don't know, it's gonna be emotional. Thank you for the water. Hey, thank you so much. I mean, what if I don't cry though? Hi Venus. Welcome in everybody. I didn't do anything that I wanted to do today, guys. Thank you for that. I was so freaking busy, and I felt like I was doing so good today because I felt like I got so many. I got things done. I didn't get everything that I wanted to do done today, though, which makes me very sad. But as you can see, at least with the model, I upgraded it like a little bit. I fiddled with the textures and stuff. Oh, that's really nice of you, Tagoro. If I can zoom in just a little bit, I don't know. You can see I got my eye color like correct. I got, you know, I got stuff in my eyeballs. What else? I like fiddled with the hair texture. I didn't change like it too much. I just kind of smoothened it out a little bit and also just edited it a little bit. You can't really tell at all. You can't tell. But just, you know, just the little things. I'm hungry. Guys, I am hungry. I'm jealous right now. I'm hungry. I grabbed a cold chicken sandwich from the fridge and I'm going to put, what did I grab? I'm gonna put steak sauce and orange chicken sauce on top of it right now because I forgot to eat. So I might have a bit of a little snacky. Then you're heartless. I read your message from before. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I've never played this game before. I thought the title of this game sounded so familiar. I there might be some part of me that did like maybe watch someone play this a million years ago, but then when looking at the pictures and stuff and like I like read the the synopsis, and I was like, I don't know. I can't open this. I can't open my sauce bottle. No, I'm sad. No, I need the sauce. Hi, my guy! Good luck. Who has played this game? I got no expectations. Because I don't know what the heck it's about. I opened it, guys. Hi, Yoru. Welcome in. Am I gonna cry? Tissues? Oh, I got water. Yeah, I mean, I have my tissues from when I was sick. Ah! Sorry. I was trying to open the freaking cap. You know how they have the little seal on top of the sauce caps? I poked my finger in it and then it went all the way through. Panda, thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna have a freaking bad time? No. Hi, Panda. Thank you so much for the raid. Potato. But exactly, no spoilers. So good. I'm just, well, I guess well, I don't know if I'm excited or not. New model? Yeah. we're testing it out. I'm giving it a test drive. And, you know. Go bed, Chagoro. Oh my gosh, the chicken sandwich is wicked. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, okay. So, okay, well, oops. Oh. Hold on. What the heck? Uh-oh. Is that fine? Expedition 33? Nice. Where the heck's my game? I want to get started. OBS. Hello? OBS? Okay. Let's position ourselves. I don't know if this is like a reading game. I know it's a walking game. But it just threw me in instantly, which is why I'm in. This is the pause screen. So I was like, oh, pause. So, what the heck? Wait, hi? I guess hi is fine. Okay. Ready? Oh, why did dog go to bed? Because I have guitar lesson in the morning. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy your lesson. Learn lots of things. Okay. Let's jump right in. Okay, the walkies. What's happening?
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning, with the house.
Uh-oh. I got a ring necklace. Bye bye. Sorry, I'm wondering if I need I assume it's gonna have subtitles. Owa owa.
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
That is a crazy house. Treehouse? I think my model's freaking out because we're outside, but I think most of the game is probably inside. I might be wrong. Let's see. Let's hope for the best. Wow, look at this mailbox. I could always just turn down the graphics more. Gotta get set before we jump into this very sad game. Orca's Island Gazette. Gazette? What a cool mailbox.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
I got mouse controls.
I hadn't
Let me know about
since my brother Lewis's funeral.
Daniel, why 17 months? Mercy mazes. Keep surprising me. Hope you're doing amazing as well. Hope you're doing wonderful. Oh my goodness. Brother Lewis. I was gonna say I forgot what's going. Oh, let me know how audio is.
In her will, my mother left me a key but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
The finches. They go down. So wait to eeps. Have good eepies. Is this the way to... I'm gonna get lost. I don't know if I should be down here.
Even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
This game's called What Remains of Edith Finch. Hi, Annabelle. Should I go up? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't sprint. Shift is zoom in. I'm sorry. I just gotta see what's going on. I gotta see what's all up in here. Hi, hope you're doing amazing. Probably goes to the same place.
No one had driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
Don't want to spook it. Oh, hey. Hi, train. I guess it's so silly. Look it. Oh. Hi. Oh. Approach it. Oh. No. I wanted to pet you. The sub was very, very, very kind. Is that wheelbarrow? What a nice place to live. Wouldn't you want to be like secluded and just kind of be like, I don't know, I feel safe. I'd probably still have, you know, security cameras and, like, I don't know, lasers and stuff.
The house
to help
was
me.
exactly like I
Wow.
remembered it. The way I'd been dreaming about it.
That is a crazy house. Okay, so both paths went the same way. I just want to see if she has anything to say about the wheelbarrow. I want to get everything there is about the game into my brain.
The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something, but never do.
Okay. I got achievement. I got achievement for taking both paths. Okay. I cured this slider. Bye! Hi, Gwandy. Welcome in. Life feels amazing right now. I was so happy to hear about that, Anna Joy. Welcome in. Alright, let's get into this house. Basketball. Cool truck. What state are we in? Washington. I hear good things about Washington. Germa.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
Yeah, I can see that. Missing. I have a ring and like a feather on my necklace.
Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
17. Kitties. Key.
I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't.
Oh. Shucks. Oh, mouse controls.
Looking in, I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
Just untouched, fully furnished. Gardening stuff? Wow. This is gonna be a very, like, observing game. I hope that's okay. Go around back. Ooh, wind chimes. Ooh, if I ever get a place, like a house, I really want a wind chime. My grandmother, I remember she has, like, on her front porch, she has a lot of these, like, wind chimes and also, like spinny decorative ones that just kind of go. But they look, like, really, really cool. I thought they were always really cool. I'm gonna go through the doggy door.
Going through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
It's been 6 years. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Oh, raccoons! Oh goodness, oh, there's a raccoon in here. Cosmic cuisine, the pleasures of Japanese cooking. Okay, cooking books, gardening, very hobby house. Woodworks. Wow. Fitting. A doggy. Cool, ye old-fashioned car. Is this tennis ball method a way for you to, like, to help you stop so you can close the garage and stuff? I feel like that is a far distant memory of mine. Or maybe the tennis ball thing is for softball practice. I also did that. We tied a string up on the top of the beams. I had one of these.
The power had been turned off the night we left.
Left?
For the first time in years.
Hold on. So it's 11 years old, now 7, so 6 years, so now it's 2016?
I felt like I was home.
Oh, wow! Wow, what a big, cool... Wow, what a
But
nice
instead of a
kitchen.
family,
Oh.
there were just memories of one.
Cookbooks. Turn up the graphics a little bit. Like a little bit. Oh, 2010. That's why I was confused. I thought it was 2000. I was like, oh. It is a bit cluttered, but you know. Hi, Clone Rex. Welcome in. Orange Tabby. Blend wine. Wow, what are all these cans? Canned tuna? Apple pie. Ooh. So we're here just thinking about family. So Lewis passed away the same year that we left. Donna's father. Not father, mother. Eddie, who's Eddie? Eddie is grandmother. Edith is us. Lewis's brother. Okay. Okay. I'll probably
Like how
remember
after
that.
Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
Salmon.
Or how only one restaurant would deliver to our house. So we had Chinese a lot.
I like Chinese food. Whoa, what a wicked stove. Hi, hi. Sorry, my alert's a little quiet. Whoa, I like this. Wow. I like that. That is fun. I feel like I'm missing. Maybe not. Well, I'll go this way first. Barbara Finch, a director of sorts.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left.
I see. So, next to like a lake. Just eat it.
It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Oh. Eddie.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
Edie. Oh, interesting. I hate these bowls. They look like eyeballs. I hate them. Oh, what a cool lamp. Public market. Ooh,
Nothing in the
fun
house
living
looked
room.
abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth. Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
sake. Just a very nice place. A lot of books. What, like leaves? Letters went up the fireplace? Just like, I just like the house. It is, I mean, I probably lay out the living room a little different, but you know. So many books. Bugs. Exploring art houses. Silly. Maybe someday we'll do like room reviews. You know how Connor V8 Sea Dog V8 does sometimes. Barbara box. Ooh, music box. Oh.
Great Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Great Grandpa built the whole house?
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Aw, dang, what the heck? Break it open. Okay, so front door. Okay.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
This door is closed off. Like heck. It's even got the little foamy, gluey, foamy thing. Whoa, that's weird. It's November.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
Missing 2003? Oh, hey. Her brother Milton went missing. 7 years later, her brother Lewis passes away. That's sad. Among Us. Sorry. I love grandfather clocks. Well, it hangs on the wall, but it gives, you know, it's got the little thing in the middle. There's a lot of detail in this. Lots of photos of the director, director Barbara.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Ah. What? But that's like, whoa. Weird. Sealed up the rooms and then... What? Why? Oh, to not go out and... Was he kidnapped when he was sleeping?
Edie's father Odin built the original house.
Are these death dates? Hold on. This is making me something.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
What the heck is Barbara? This is a quirky. Oops, sorry. I keep wanting to sprint. Calvin Sam. Whoa, what a wacky door. Ah, fun. A year? No, it has to be death dates. What? What is this game? This game's called What Remains of Edith Finch. And I think what I read is that I guess we've come to this house and we're just trying to figure out what happened to the family. Or I guess, like, our character knows what happened to the family, but we're reflecting upon it. This is so... Death dates. Resident Evil book.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
Whoa.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him. Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets.
Oh, but what?
Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
Whoa.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
I'm still crawling. I love
Reading
stained
this,
windows.
maybe it sounds like I had a plan. But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
This is so strange. Molly, kitty.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole.
Not kitty. What's the cat's name? Who's Molly? I gotta remember these names.
Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Yeah, it looks like Rapunzel's room.
Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
That's so funny. In the whole drawer, that's so cool. Molly. Wow. Okay. I'm trying. Hold on. I'm looking at the map. What the stairs come up from? I don't. I'm so good, but so bad at directions sometimes. Okay. Um. Nice view. What's that? Supposed to look at something.
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here. Before my mom sealed the doors.
We got a big family. Can I change the POV at all? No. That's okay. Or not POV, the FOV. Molly.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Sorry, that threw me off. And I spilled my sauce. Made a bit of a mess. Hello, Podjam. How many models do you have? Technically 3. Technically, they're all customizable, which is all customizable models. It's under the sauce. You were gone. I was gone for, I mean, not, you know, not an unusual amount of time. What was squishy? Well, I haven't, I mean, I drank water today. I haven't eaten yet. Hi, Livy. And then we'll keep going because I don't know, that just felt suddenly really sad. Like, why does this girl think or know that she's gonna die soon? I keep spelling. I'm so awful at this. I'm using the sauce for a chicken sandwich. I said I grabbed a chicken sandwich at the start of the stream. I grabbed orange chicken sauce specifically, and steak sauce. I don't know. Okay. She was woken up in the middle of the night, munching.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Oh yeah, and she's really hungry.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
Why is she not being fed? Or she was sent to bed without dinner?
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
She's hungry. I gotta turn off my light. Can't tell what this child has drawn. Hi, fishy. It's foggy. That's what I thought. I thought there was an air balloon right there. Can I, or maybe, oh. Got our own bathroom?
I kept eating and eating.
Oh no. Toothpaste. Oh. Oh no.
I ate a lot of things that night.
What is that? You can't eat that? Oh. Oh my gosh. Goodness. Holly, maybe? I don't think. I don't think.
Then I heard chirping outside my window. was a barn swallow going back to her nest.
Oh, very knowledge girl.
I reached out for her. Hello.
Oh, careful. Oh god. Oh goodness.
And suddenly, I was a cat.
Wait. That's what I thought. I thought that she... Edith, main character, referred to the cat as Molly, right? So now I'm confused. It's hunting time. Aw. Dang. Can I jump? Holy moly. My sensitivity is so much faster as a cat. Heightened reflexes.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Christmas! There's presents in a tree. Why a cat right now? Was always a cat, but then how narrating Edith thought it was always a cat, or what? Well, sorry, welcome back from the ads.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
Hi, Gudetama. Whoa, I did not think that was gonna jump up that high. Hello. Got crazy hops.
I jumped and I almost got her.
Yeah, I got no, I got no cat reflexes as a dog, but I got the fight in me. Hello.
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Looking at.
Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Wow.
I gobbled her up.
Please now. Oh.
And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
Do you think she's flying as a little kid now? I don't know what's going. Whoa, careful.
Rabbits.
Oh boy. I'm going in for the kill. Oh heck. Where? Oh, mercy. Oh, that makes me sad.
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
Wow. Okay, I see.
A mama rabbit.
A mama rabbit. Is this bigger? I'm going in. Ah! Ah!
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Ah! Oh! Oh no! Oh. Get to water! Must get to water!
I rolled off the cliff and into the ocean.
I almost got hit by a
I was
heckin'.
hungrier
Whoa!
than ever.
Oh! That was interesting. Go!
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Seals!
I
In the
tore off
lake?
her flipper, and it tasted really good.
Oh! Where'd you go? Keep hearing things. Is there you below me? Where are you? I'm a hungry shark in the lake. Ooh, shark tail. Ooh, a ship. Come here. Go, go, go. Come here.
I grabbed on tight. But I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
What? What am I looking? What am I? What? Oh. Oh. Sorry, I'm a bit perplexed about what's happening right here. What's happening?
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
People, I love people. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. Where's my model? There it is. I'm freezing. I'm trying to wiggly wobble. Wiggly wobbly. Wiggly wobbly, wiggly wobbly.
I was
Oh,
big,
people.
but I moved real quiet.
Wibbly wobbly. Wiggly wobbly, wiggly wobbly. Why is my model freaking out right now? Beep bop, beep bop, beep bop, beep bop. Hi Pyro, welcome me. This is overcharging. Yeah.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
Hello. Sailor early in the morning. Come here. Gotta go around. Bebop, 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 bebop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Sea shanty. Hello.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
What? Eat that guy. Woo!
I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Oh, I'm drifting. Cthulhu, okay, and I'm really long too. Oh. Are we in? We're back in our.
I got closer and closer.
Can I see?
All my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
What?
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
Interesting. 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 I see. I see. Hold on. Okay. So we might hear what happened to all of our family members. Maybe from them, or like we'll just figure it out. So we're gonna go through all of these guys. Hope you got some popcorn or something. Can I leave? Do I have to go back through here? Nope.
I can't describe it, but I felt like some part of Molly was still here.
Didn't she describe the cat before as Molly? I think maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm. Kitty. Or maybe not. Yeah. Did they name the cat? Did they name the cat after the girl?
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
I knew it.
I spent a lot of time in Great-Grandma Edie's room.
Edie seems chill. Oh. Birds. All birds. They really like labeling.
Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones.
Maybe what we saw in the beginning was gloves and not like cast.
Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Wow. Grandmother really loved the family, the grandchildren.
Edie gave a big
Oh, man.
interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom
What?
was furious.
Oh, man.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
That makes sense. Shrine sketches.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
I see. Huh. Sven is husband to grandmother. Who's Barbara? Barbara isn't. Oh, Barbara is a part of our family. Wait, what? When? 20 years, like 10, 13 years after Molly? Barbara was 24, 26? 20, hold on. 10, 7 to 16.
Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Hi, Chapelfly.
Her room was like a museum. For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan.
Ingeborg. Odin built the original house, wife Ingeborg, son Johan.
On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
Whoa, the whole house?
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea.
How? Did that what you do? Whoa.
Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island.
So Molly was like, yeah, that makes sense because she's all the way at the bottom of the tree. So very, very young / old because it happened a very long time ago. Huh. Huh.
Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery.
Thank you for your flower.
His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
Okay. Let me leave.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Interesting. Okay. I'm making sense of this tree. Thank you for the head pass. I think I'll go now. No worries. I hope you have a great rest of your day / night. Thanks for popping in, Pyro. Pow, pow, pow. Okay. So Molly, Barbara, Calvin, and Sam are all siblings, I assume. I think. Of Edie and Odin. Edie and Sven. Hi, Static. And I'll figure it out. Yeah, I had been Edie and Sven. Thank you for the water dump, Caddy. Whoa. Oh, not fluffy, thick carpet in a bathroom. It's oh nah. Jermies. Hi, Gigamac. Oh, frog. Oh no, not the fluffy
The only
toilet.
trace
At
Grandpa
least it's
Sam's
not.
first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace.
I love pink and all, and this is, you know, pink tile is great. It's just the carpet and like the that's
There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
stretch time. Thank you, Eeyore. Stretch. On my neck. Calvin.
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Sam has camera. Sam is child, or an old child at this point, or son of Edith and not Edith, Edie and Sven. Calvin, Sam and Calvin are brothers. Owa owa. Beep, beep, beep. Milton. Down here too. Couple turns land into native haven. Wow. Outside wildsman, military guy, or something like that. Navy? Astronaut.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin.
Calvin? Oh, there's two beds.
And that he never talked about him.
Sam lived, I suppose. Calvin passed away. Calvin passed away when he was 11. Oh my gosh. Done not good luck for. Oh. Huh. High school diploma. Calvin wanted to be an astronaut and it was blocked off. That's why. What the heck? What the heck is wrong? This place is crazy. Well, hold on. I didn't finish. Hold on. Go back. Now I gotta look at this stuff. Gotta go up here.
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Calvin.
How I want to remember my brother. by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore he'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't.
What is he doing?
Calvin always wanted to fly.
Mercy.
Sam, Calvin, dinner's ready. Coming.
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible.
Oh my.
Maybe if I hadn't said that,
Calvin, I'm not gonna tell you again.
maybe if the wind hadn't picked up,
Oh my
then
god.
maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother. The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Whoa. Jeez, what the heck? Oh. Oh my god, this. Dang. Medals, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. I
funeral,
appreciate it.
Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Jeez. You might have a bit of a point there, Yoru. Maybe it'd be better if there was a bench there.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
Dang. Thank you for the headpats. There's so much detail. I like the beep 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 as you get down. Oh, pretty long.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Oh, I saw this before. Milton. Again. Milton's
Growing
the one
up,
that went missing?
I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
Oh, Barbara. Barbara passed away at 16. But she was we saw her in like a director's chair. In like one of the paintings, or not painting, pictures, photos. Swan Lake, wow, ballerina. Everything. Bigfoot? Ballerina? No, 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 no. That's how I was just interacting. Go back. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Yeah. So Barbara passed away before Calvin. Oh. Fire? Bar Street. Oh my. Yeah, 16.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch.
Did you get that ass in the water?
As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue.
I can't find a key.
She reached for the music box.
Uh-huh. And? Oh.
And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Uh-oh.
She found Rick's
With the music.
couch and imagined the worst.
What? Bex, thank you so much for the raid. What's happening? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, I hope you had a wonderful, 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 wonderful stream. Welcome in. We're a bit of a tense moment. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Welcome in. Hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Oh my goodness. I hope you're doing a little better after. What the scallop?
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
Oh dear.
Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and...
She threw him out. But
Yeah,
she
she
kept
should.
a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there?
Have you played this game?
Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Walter. Oh, hi. I'm controlling again. But hi. I mean, I haven't been also hearing lots of things about this game. Kind of like, can I go through here? I'm gonna go through here real quick. It's Halloween. Trick or treat. Am I supposed to go over here? Probably. So well done. So far, the creativity is off the charts. Also detailed. Insane. Yeah, Walter's right there. Oh. Don't hit the kid with the crutch, please.
Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and was speechless. He was quite smashing.
Real? Get him. Oh my god.
And who he was, he couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
That night, she played her part beautifully.
Police room. Oh no.
She thought about abandoning Walter, but just couldn't
Oh yeah.
do it.
Oopsie.
Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned. He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
Finish him off. Finish him off. How dare you come in?
Hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
Ding dong. He's not in the egg seat.
someone at the
Ding
door,
dong, ding dong.
dying to speak to young Barbara. At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming
Is it trick-or-treaters?
from inside the house.
What? What?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box was all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
What? What?
Edie told me all
What?
Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
So I assume it was for real a break-in or something like that. And she passed away because of that, because also that Rick guy was missing. We know the key's in the music box. Okay.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Yup. Yeah, I don't, well, I mean, hopefully not the ear. Hopefully they took that out or cleaned it up or something. There we go. Give it to me. I like music box.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Tetanus. Dragon.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
My goodness. Hello, PogChamp. Pressure. Temperature. It's an ad. I can't see anything.
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone.
Yeah, Walter. Did Walter live for a long time? Sorry. Walter. Why is he over here? Sam lived for a while. Walter lived for a while. Yeah, sorry, I immediately forgot. Okay, let's talk about it. All right, let's think about this. This is very unfortunate. I can only hope that Sam lived to 33. I feel like we probably missed Sam's thing. Gotta get a picture of him. Molly, Barbara, Calvin. Walter seemed like he lived for a long time. Or like a while. 53? Not the whole time. Gregory's only a baby. Welcome back from the ads. Oh my god, darkness.
She said after Barbara died, he got as
I
far
can't
away
see.
as he could.
Oh.
If there's a pattern in all these stories,
Well.
I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Emergency bunker. Huh.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
It was in the basement for 30 years.
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow.
Beaches.
But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
I was pretty close to Canada. We're in Washington.
And then one day, everything just stopped. Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid.
Peaches.
It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can.
So many. Oh, just greeting cards. I guess he stayed here while they. What the heck? cereal. Like little buildy things.
I know it's out there somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me. Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food.
No more
I
peaches.
don't mind if I only have a year left. Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
Oh my god.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
Holy moly. Close it.
I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me.
Holy moly. Oh, a train. No, wow. Yeah, that's just sad. Dang. Well, that makes me sad, honestly. Stop. Okay. Yes, I'm okay. Just, I don't know. Just the thought of him just being down here the whole time. I hate really nice old people being like sad and you know, it's like stuck in that trauma for like a long time. And then once he finally decided to get out, then he gets died.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
Our head packs worked. Hold on. Let me redeem a head pad for myself. I mean, they seem okay.
But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding.
Yeah,
I don't want to make the same mistakes she made. Trying to bury something that's still alive.
Be careful.
Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself.
Is it
Found out what
still in
happened
use?
to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
Sometimes that happens. the island, like, while it went around? Did I miss Sam's? I mean,
I don't
guess
know
we
if I
could
should
go
even be
back.
writing this. Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
She's 17.
But I thought you should know about your family. And the history you're a part of. Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
It's like the only place on this island. Oh my goodness! Oh, incredible! Thank you so much for doing the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. It's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Goodness. So kind.
When
So
you look
sweet.
at the house, had that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness. Any of it seems possible.
Wait, we haven't even gone up there. I don't know what that's all about. Oh my goodness. So kind, Creepo. Oh my, I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
Hope you're doing well.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Oh. Lucy, a dog. Charlie, kitty. What are these? Little guys. So gerbils, I guess. Gerbils and birds, maybe. Zoe, Coco, Tucker, Daisy. These are all pets. Oh.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery. I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away. She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
Hi, mixed boy. Your piece.
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Oh, it's just right there? Wow. Okay, let's check here. I feel very
Edie's side
emotional.
was always easier for me to understand.
I like to think that, you know, as I started my streaming in general,
But the older
I was
get,
very
the
emotional.
more I can see where my mom was coming from.
And I feel like in just like the past year or so, I feel like I'm an emotional person.
Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Stretch and hep pats, I appreciate it.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us. We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
Milton's the one that is missing. I'm 1 month, a couple of weeks younger than this person. Well, than when they died.
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself.
Hi, Coco. Welcome in. Very comforting. Oh. That makes me so happy, Oru. I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. It makes me really happy in return. She wearing gloves? I think I missed her hands.
But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
I did not expect that. Thank you for the water and stretchy, Spud. Hi, J Wolf. Oh my. She's. Oh, I thought in the beginning she still could be. I mean, I didn't know what I thought. I didn't know what I saw. She's maybe 17 question mark. But in pregnant. Oh, be careful! Be careful! Be careful! Oh my God, that's such a small branch. I mean, I kept noticing the necklace. I don't know. I like jewelry, I guess. I don't know. I can't see anything. It's really dark. Am I going? I'm on the roof now. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, ladder. Okay. I didn't want to step on the glass. I got nervous.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
I don't know, I just, my eyes glazed over. Oh, nice balcony. Wow, overlooking the water. Homemade birdhouses.
They were both pretty intense.
Wow. Sam, there it is. E-bikes? They're cool. Recon has one. They're really cool.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
Snackered stackers. Propane. Bumpus. And then Killbore. Oh,
What?
what?
Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit.
So I'm Sam, and this is probably the mother. Hold on. Sam. Dawn. Yes, Dawn is mother. Hold on, okay. National Park. That's the car. Oh, we just own this whole thing. Yeah, that's the truck.
Smile, Dawn.
Cheese.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. The camera's older than you are.
The focus is insane.
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
What to take a picture of? I like taking pictures of the sky. It's a bit too far. Bird!
Aw.
I'll take a picture of the whole island, but okay.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Hold still while I take a picture of you.
I definitely won't be
Cheese.
moving.
Are you?
Hey!
That's a keeper.
Nothing quite like being outside. I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
To tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years.
Dad!
Good eyes, Dawn.
Hold on, go back up. Hold on, go back up. Go back up. Yeah, gotta turn. Turn. Cinema!
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
Forgot we're hunting.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on your target.
Cheese.
Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong. Now keep yourself squared up, elbows down, like we practiced. Whenever you're ready.
I'm not, I'm not the one with the gun. Right now.
Great shot, Dawn!
Why is he taking a selfie? Yeah. This is awful. Yay!
I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay?
Oh, no. Oh, wait, oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, boy.
Sorry, Dawn. Just gotta reset the timer.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Oh, E. Hold on. Hey!
It's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad! Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Oh my god. I did not expect that. That was that ending was did not expect that.
Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
That is a way to go, and how awful for Mother Dawn.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Yeah. Chris. Like from Deltarune. Okay. The leaf. So I guess, Kay is probably Sam's wife. Yeah. And then they had Dawn, Gus, and Gregory. Okay. I'm knowing now. I am knowing. I'm missing something. Careful. I don't know how you're gonna, okay, never mind. I assume I just missed something in the room, probably. Soon. I'm going back. That's a swing right there. Ah, I see. Observing, observing, observing. I see. Ready to eat?
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Baby gate. Oh, Gregory. Divorce.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
No, I knew it. I knew it. I've seen this scene before.
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Bend over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie. Hello? Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw. What his robe was like.
Depth perception.
He reminded me so much of Calvin. Lost in his imagination. Whatever it was, he saw.
Wow.
It sure made him happy.
Pink, white, and light blue. Hello. Oh my god. What's it say? Freak. Oh. Uh-oh. Go! You fool!
I know how silly it sounds.
Oh! Bubble.
But I worried about a baby being too happy.
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know you did everything you could. Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't really want her to hear this.
I wish she could have told us about the world we saw. There's so much I don't understand about Gregory, about everything. But I know what happened wasn't your fault. I'm sure he's happy. And he'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember I saw a HoloLive clip of that. I didn't know it was from this game.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
Hi, Lucidus. Man, just, okay. Here we go. Kite. Back to back.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
Oh. I remember flying kites when I was a kid with my dad and brothers.
My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom were the words that I
now
remember.
pronounce you husband and wife. Make it cry.
What am I doing? Hello. Ah, what the heck? I thought it was a border.
When the time
Are we
for photos
going?
came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined
Come here.
and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Oh, dang. Oh, whoa, whoa. You crying?
The wind picked up and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Alright. Rain.
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Careful.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Oh.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
Dang. Only 3 of these guys really got to me so far. Walter, Calvin, and Gregory. But other than that, I've been very resilient. The tears. Boba. The Boba lover. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay and welcome to the guild. Oh man. Can I? Oh my gosh,
My
22
mom
weeks
moved up to the
pregnant?
loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Wow.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
I mean, I don't. What dog doing? Play a sad game. 10 ways to teach critical thinking. Why is this leaf off? I don't know.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Extended family.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Louis was born a year later.
Nice. Guy who he died. Milton was the missing one, right? I think so. Yeah, I think Louis died. Yeah, 2010. Milton disappeared. Unless I got it
When my
wrong.
dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. And to see kids in the house again.
Yeah.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
We're at the very daunting part of the house.
And for a while, things were good.
Oh,
Almost
cute.
normal.
Cute. Minnie, oh cute, Minnie. New class.
But it didn't last.
Welcome back from the ads. Scientific method. Yeah, she's the youngest. Hi.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
It's very precarious. Goodness.
I think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
Don't tell me that he drew these. Oh my god. Upper arm strength.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
Hey, that's a Barbie movie. Magic Paintbrush. Technically, it was a Rapunzel movie, but the magic paintbrush was inside of it.
I was 4 when Milton disappeared.
Oh yeah, he just disappeared. Yeah. Just disappeared. So strange.
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors. Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Puppies.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Louis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
Cannery. Come on. Come on! Or is it just locked? No! Got it.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
I might be wrong. Is this a hookah? Is this what this is? Dang. See, guys, I got knowledge. Theodore's quality cigar. Yoga ball. Dual monitor. Wow.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life.
Oh, God.
He kept working at the cannery. But he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to...
What is it?
wander.
Oh.
I asked him to describe it. He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names.
Sorry, oops. Sure. Oh boy. Okay, this was to go up. If I can't go up. Smile really hard. There we go.
He knew it was all in his head.
Oh.
But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more. I worried about him then.
Using different parts of my brain right now.
I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first.
Now what?
He told me he'd made a new friend.
Hey, baby! Leggy friend.
On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play.
I'm not really listening to her, to be honest. Oh, he did. Heckin' vibing.
And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger.
Oh!
He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones
Where's my
under
friend?
his feet,
Where's my duck? Duck's gone.
were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished.
Fish Town.
He held an election for mayor. And he won. They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him. He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville. St. Louis.
St. Louis, wow.
He started drifting away from our reality.
Just thinking.
Minneapolis. Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on.
Hello. I got daydreaming to do.
In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a
handsome queen. Beautiful prince, beautiful prince, beautiful prince, beautiful prince,
handsome
beautiful
queen.
prince.
Beautiful
No!
prince.
Yeah.
The prince was on his own quest for
Rainbows.
radiant rainbows.
Dang, that's my bad. Dang, that's my bad. Dang.
He followed the sound of his
Electric sitar.
electric sitar.
Sitar.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound.
I can't even see the heckin' choppy thing anymore.
He knew the world was all in his imagination.
Oh, that's too much fish. it
But
went
he
away.
was so proud of having created it.
Excuse me. Or...
In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
I'm scared.
For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming.
Ella.
And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
Oh, no more hint. No more choppy time. Wait. Oh. I love
Began
salmon.
to forget the world we know. I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
Salmon. I love salmon.
He began
So
to despise
much.
the man with a royal contempt.
Oh my god. What? Where am I getting on this track?
I still
I'm getting
thought
on
I
the
could
track.
save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on advising him.
My king. My king.
His prince waited, holding his crown.
Prince.
There was only one thing left to do. Bend down his head. And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
Jesus.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Well, that's everyone. Jesus.
Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Oh gosh.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral,
my mom told me to start packing.
I mean, at least that means that we're not the last Finch, technically. If we're pregnant.
She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed.
Double
but I understand why we left.
I mean, we don't know who the father is. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I forgot. And as Azonian and MLP Sodas, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay and welcome to the guild.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind. What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner. But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
Yeah. What is that? A knife? A feather. Quill? Pen.
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are
Edith,
very specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
Playing again.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out.
Huh.
It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way.
No.
I got turned around.
What? Oh, it's so blank.
For a while, I wandered. I started seeing things.
Oh. Oh, hey. No.
Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night,
Oh, from the first
a lot
house.
of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them.
Yeah.
Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
Whoa,
It's Mom.
whoa!
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go!
Yeah!
I didn't scream, but Mom dragged me to the car.
Sag.
I never saw Great Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it, but she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes and appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you and tell you all these stories myself.
Am I being bored again?
But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way.
What?
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Why'd she die? But like, but like, but still. I mean, I guess it. Yeah. Yeah. How much is 22 weeks pregnant? I don't have my phone on me. I mean, usually it's like 30 weeks until you give birth. What was with this family? 34 is 9 months. Okay. Why was the family cursed? Thank you for the water. Well, we do know that she passed away in 2017. Why am I still like... Calm down, please. So she was 18-ish, maybe. Just like, what the heck? What is just a very sad family. What the heck? This is very pretty, very detailed. Just... Oh, hi, Wishbringer, by the way. Sorry, Spud. I'm sorry, Spud. Okay. I did wanna... I don't know, just like look at Like, I don't know, the wiki. Is their wiki? Just like maybe there's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Ugly noises. Oh, what's it called? The what? What'd I just play? Oh my god. I don't know, explained, I guess. I'm looking it up on the Googles. I mean, you know, thank you for the head pats. Okay. So, like, explanation of how they went. So Molly, they said, oh, I guess that kind of makes sense. Apparently, or, you know, all these are like theories if it's not like, you know, like obvious. So, child, could have poisoned herself. Because what was the berry she ate? Like hollies? I don't think you're supposed to eat that. Hold on, let me look it up on Google. Are hollies poisonous? To eat holly berries? Because she... Oh. Not poisonous, but not good to eat. Toxic. Because she just ate, she was hungry. She was so hungry. She just, you know, sat to bed without food. And I guess that's what they did, especially back then. And then Calvin sad. That one made me sad. It was just like, man. Although music also in this game was very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. And I think music for me, when it comes to emotion time, music really carries when it comes to just like being emotional. Because they tell exactly what you're meant to feel. Music is crazy. Calvin. Oh. So instead of like, you know, this is the theory. No, cheer up. The theory about Barbara, you know, the famous one, is that instead of a break-in, it was her who tripped over her own roller skate and then fell over the banister balcony thing in the house and then onto the glass table instead of that, you know, random person. Or she had a fight with Rick and then she, and then like crashed into the table, fell down, and then he like ran away, and that's why he was like never seen before. Or else like the rest of the stories also made up, because a lot of these stories are like real, but also hers, you know, was askewed, I'm pretty sure, because of Edie, because Edie's been like, she's the one that like kept memory alive, and that's, she's the one with all the stories and stuff. Good night, Chimplefly. Eat well. And then Walter made me cry. Walter hid in that basement for forever. Because I thought that he was like, you know, frozen in trauma, because, you know, because he was also there when he was baby, when probably when, you know, either the fight happened or, you know, because he was still in the house when Barbara died. So, I mean, it could be a combination of trauma and also his general fear about everything that's been going on with the whole family, about them dying prematurely. So he like stayed there for like the million years. And this person says that their theory is when he finally leaves the basement, out the back way on the train tracks, he is quote unquote hit by a train. But here the theory is that because he hasn't seen the sunlight in years, that once the sun is, you know, he sees the sun, then he's immediately blinded and just kind of falls into the water. Because apparently when the train tracks stopped working, something with the timeline there, like it should have already been gone. But I don't know. I do remember that line as well. I kept thinking about it. I think, well, hold on, let me look it up. I don't know. The train was late. Monster at the door. The shaking. Yeah, it did stop at some point, that's true. Huh. He's like, oh, it stopped. The Sam one shocked me. He fell, and that deer was placed at such a precarious point. That cliff. Awa, hi Scoop. I'm tired now. My eyes burn. Sounds more logical than his siblings and took to taking photos his entire life as though hoping to catch the curse in the act. In his final moments, this happens. A picture is taken of his death and he's killed. As he's killed. Which is a silly and honest death. Yep. You had a bad dream. I'm sorry. Dear, you see in the beginning was the one Sam shot. Wow. How long do deers live? How long do deers live? I don't think so. I don't know. Because, I mean, it's supposed to be a metaphor. I mean, if you're just talking about deers in general, I could see that because death is on its way to take Edith now. Or from that point. But not literally. Yeah. Gus was really short. He got crushed from the tent. Yeah, we saw that. I thought, I got really nervous that he was going to be freaking electrocuted from lightning. He died in the storm after everyone had forgotten about him being out there still. Dawn had an illness or cancer. So Milton is the one that just went missing. I thought he might have been like kidnapped, but this theory says that he might have had my model. He might have had like this one. I don't know. I didn't see anything though. I didn't really look around very much within like the castle that he was given. But this theory says that they feel it was symbolic for him developing schizophrenia. I just saw a lot of pictures that he painted, but perhaps because he's very, I don't know, fantasy, but also he's a kid at that point. But the magic paintbrush thing is just him voluntarily leaving, question mark. So maybe just you waltzed off. Just kind of walked off and then never came back. And then Lewis, it's very scary, honestly. Because drugs for escapism, and then just kind of lost himself. It's very nervous. Yeah, that area was also like, they had to extend the house. Yeah, the symbolism for buck as a spirit animal. Bucks typically represent gentleness, awareness of surroundings, unconditional love, and mindfulness. A deer represents innocence. Hi! Innocence, kindness, grace, and good luck. Seeing a deer is usually a good omen and means that your spirit guides are watching over you. Oh. Hi. Hi. How are you? Ow. Come here. Hi. Hi. Pets. Oh yeah, there's a lot of birds. Pets. When exploring Edie's room, I found that in 1980 she acquired a bearded dragon and a snake. The snake lived only to be 3 years old before it died as the bearded dragon lived on to be about 10. Hmm. Why are they cursed? And what a wacky house. It looked very, very nice, but I guess... I mean, if I had a house like that, I just wouldn't also have a large family. That would be my difference. Just be very small. Bunnies are watching me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, that was interesting. This person says that his line, Walter's line, it's been a week, the longest of 30 years. I think I also had a passing thought that, it's been a week. Because remember we said that, or we saw that, or we heard that Edie, came down to the basement occasionally, bringing down whatever boxes, whatever stuff. Like, I don't know, food and whatever. Maybe to even just talk to Walter, because Walter was alive when Edith was, child. So the week probably, maybe, I don't know, maybe just the week was like a long time, and then he didn't see Edie for like a million years, or the week. So he was like, it's been a while, I'm going to leave now. I think there was no curse. They did talk about that. They're like, what if there's no curse? But the curse was us thinking about that there's a curse. It doesn't have to be real. Yeah. I want to see if there's like, I don't know, Easter eggs and everybody's Oh my god, there's a game theory on the game? Game theory. The curse is a lie. Edith is the family killer. Huh? Come on, Matt Pat. Group watch? I don't know. Some of these theories are a little bit, I mean... Full story and ending explained. Yeah, we're just kind of self-explanatory. The forest fire? How old is this game? It's not that old. Oh, never mind. It's at least 10 years old. Wait. But this looks different. PlayStation. Was it remade recently? Hold on. Oh my god, it's like kind of not like old, but like it's older. Thing's been around for a little bit. When hello PogChamp. I mean, we can watch game theory for like a second. It's 20 minutes long. And we've only been live for a little bit. It can be the last thing we do. I feel like you're aware of how happy you make me. Oh, that makes me happy. Hokey pokey. Well, let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Something here seems foul. Something here just reeks of blood and suffering. Could it be these halls are echoing of death? We'll see. In all my dreams I see. Guys, my voice is improving. I feel my body still feels so weird, but I don't feel sick at all. I know today I felt kind of nauseous for some reason. I don't know why, but I feel like fine. There was some aliens, and they were like, "We're gonna blow you up unless you show us something real cool." Stand back, Mr. President. Show you a clip doing the hokey pokey. May doing the hokey pokey. If we were being invaded by aliens, I don't know if that would work. Let's take a look-see. Make sure that this is working. Gonna be these halls are echoing of death. Oops, sorry, I bonked the mic. I feel like I'm missing something. I see a maze of halls with bloody walls and countless scrolls reminding me it's me. I'm ready. I got popcorn now. Shaking all bad. Okay. Let's watch this. Game Theory, The Curse is a Lie. Edith Finch. Game Theory. Okay.
If you're reading this, then unfortunately what I predicted came to pass. I was onto something. I was sure of it. But I also knew that uncovering secrets like this could very well lead to my demise. If I could just peek around the right corner, if I could just open the right box or turn the right knob, the truth would be made clear. Why? Why was this cold open in the style of FNAF when I was doing an episode about Edith Finch? I guess that would remain forever a mystery.
Enough. Freddy.
Hello,
Red Bear.
Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that exists to document my life instead of journaling like a normal person. Today, we're finally covering a game that the theorist community's been asking me to cover for the past 5 years. What Remains of Edith Finch? That was a long time to request a game, and so I decided to reward your patience with a blind playthrough over on GT Live. A very long, very thorough playthrough of the game.
This feels like I'm progressing the story forward, but I don't want to progress the story forward. I want to check out that other route.
He wants to be spicy.
I'm not being spicy, I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, you know? Sadly, my walking speed is that of a snail.
But hey, we made it all the way through.
Can I just say, you don't want shag carpet in your bathroom.
It's a dangerous
That's what I
High
said.
risk, certainly. For what reward? That's inviting bold. If all the people in this house didn't die via tragic circumstances, they would have been dying from like black fungus growing in their walls.
Yeah, there was a lot of commentary on proper building codes along the way.
I was afraid of the house.
I'm afraid of it collapsing under the weight of its own poor structure.
And I gotta be honest, now that
Yeah, well, I mean, Curse, I mean, she definitely skewed some of the stories, like Barbara's. Because I don't think they're monsters. I mean, there's a comic. Definitely like exaggerate some of it. And
I
make
know
it
what
a
this
little
game
bit
is
more,
truly about. I am
whoa,
shocked that
fantastic
we didn't cover this
almost.
thing sooner. I mean, it's right on brand for us. Fantastical stories, a family curse, dead kids, and not just one, but several dead kids. I mean, that's like the golden buzzer of getting fast-tracked to a theory. Then again, what do you say about a game that people have been combing over for the past half-decade? A game that's been analyzed up, down, and sideways and is practically memorized by its hardest core fans. Well, what if I tell you that great-grandma Edie is a serial murderer? That this supposed family curse that took the lives of at least 10 people was actually Edie the entire time. A serial killer bumping off members of the family one by one. Seems crazy, right? Well, sometimes crazy ideas lead to the best theories, and I think today's can answer some weird logical inconsistencies that are found inside of the story. So come with me, friends, as we scale the not-so-structurally sound tower of lies that's hidden inside this not-so-structurally sound house. Seriously, this thing is like a late-game Jenga tower, and we're about to pull the piece that makes it all come crumbling down. Hey, I'm mixing metaphors at this point, right? Like, at one point we're climbing up this wobbly tower, but now I'm pulling the tower down. Just saying, I'm very confused about what I'm doing with this tower of lies right now. Just saying. Also, before we start, I'm just gonna say that there are a lot of names and details in the story. I'm gonna do my best to keep it as streamlined as possible, but, you know, might help to have a set of flashcards ready to remind yourself the difference between a Gregory Finch and a Gus Finch. Anyway, this game is narrated to us by Edith Finch, a young 17-year-old mother-to-be who heads back to her abandoned childhood home before the birth of her son to try and learn the truth of her family's backstory. The big twist at the end, spoiler alert, is that Edith has already died in childbirth, and that the whole game was her son Christopher reading the journal that she left behind for him. So already off the bat, we're dealing with a story about stories, about legends that are handed down from generation to generation. We also have a story about unreliable narrators, people telling their versions of events. Keep that one in mind, it's gonna be super important. So what's the big family secret that got a pregnant woman to scurry across the roof of her old abandoned house? Well, her family is supposedly cursed. People in the family keep dropping dead due to tragic or unusual circumstances. A man is hit by a train after years of staying in a bunker. A child star is killed off by quote-unquote monsters. A young boy launches himself off a cliff while riding a swing, and a small girl dies of poisoning from eating toothpaste and berries. The list goes on and on. As we explore the house room by room, we get flashbacks to relive these fantastical tales of death one by one. Someone is yeeted off a cliff by a deer, while another is crushed by a giant dragon slide. A baby drowns in a bathtub, while another child is killed in a storm. But notice the word that I used here. Tales of death. Stories. These aren't necessarily the real events that resulted in family members' deaths. These all have some mixed element of truth and fiction. It's actually something that Edith herself begins to realize halfway through her journey.
I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
And who was controlling those stories? Great-Grandma Edie.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one.
Edie, who I suspect was responsible for many, if not all of these deaths, and was then using a fabricated family curse to cover up the murders.
Edith has a right to know these
stories. My children are dead because of your stories.
That's a mighty big claim, so let's just take a second to look at great-grandma, shall we? The thing that first got me suspicious of her was her age. And no, that's not me being ageist, that's me noticing a very clear pattern here. In a family that's supposedly cursed, a family where the average age of death clocks in at 19 years old, where the oldest anyone has gotten is Edie's father Odin at 57, here's great-grandma Edie over here clocking it in at a ripe old 93. 93! Nearly double anyone else in the family.
Suspicious.
The only other person who lives even remotely that long in this family, Walter, who made it to his 50s, literally locked himself in a bunker for decades. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna have a lot to say about Walter here soon. Edie has gotten to live long enough to see her great-grandchildren, while all the others didn't even get to see their own kids grow up. So why? Why did the family curse take so long to take Edie's life compared to everyone else? It struck me as suspicious. Even more suspicious, though, is that she keeps pictures of loved ones dying next to her bed. And let me be clear, I'm not saying pictures of dead loved ones, though that is more than true. I mean pictures of them in the process of dying. On a shrine opposite her bed, we see a photo of her husband, Sven, falling off the top of a dragon.
Now, I don't think she's a murderer or anything. But this is I love it when Matt Pet just kind of goes off. I don't know. I don't know, but I guess it is a little suspicious that she's old and everyone did not live to be old. I'm doing okay, by the way. Hope you've been doing amazing, Omega. I mean, if you take the game at face value, I mean, eventually she dies, but it is by her own volition and not by some crazy accident, so...
slide that he was in the process of building. This would be the event that would cause his death. Was the camera on a timer? Who took this thing, Edie? Regardless, if her having that picture next to her while she sleeps isn't evidence that Edie is totally disconnected from her emotions, I don't know what is. And mind you, she has plenty of other pictures of him being safe and happy, so it's not like this was the only one that she had to remember him by. It is weird, it is uncomfortable, and it starts to show that great-grandma Edie may have herself some very strange views on death. We see early on in the game that Edie has a shrine dedicated to her dead father, Odin. As part of that shrine, she has on display two of his books, Mysteries of Death and Thereafter, and Joining the Great Majority. We never get context as to what either of these two books may be about, but with a title like Mysteries of Death and Thereafter, you can kinda guess. It shows that, to this early generation of Finches, there was something that persisted after death. Mysteries that continue on. Joining the Great Majority as a title is even more vague, but the game designers clearly put it here as part of the shrine for a reason, so why? Well, I had a sense that it had to do with death as well, and while it did take some digging, my hunch was right. The expression was first used by Edward Young, an English poet who did a lot of philosophical writings on the nature of death. The full quote goes as follows: "Life is the desert, life the solitude. Death joins us to the great majority." Here's the spark notes on that one for your next English paper. Everyone dies, join the club. So Edie's father, Odin, was the guy who literally wrote the book on death. 2 books, in fact. And
let me pause. Okay. I did finish. It was the cannery for me. Yeah, maybe. There are honestly a couple of the deaths kind of subvert your expectations. Like I said, I thought the Gus was going to be struck by lightning. He just got crushed by a freaking tent. I thought Mr. Lewis was going to lose his hand. Well, he lost his head. You know. It makes you cringe a little bit. Hi, Otto. Big nappy, huge nappy. That's good. This is the new model, at least for now. I mean, you know, we're just kind of testing it out. We're just kind of we're living. You know. But yeah, I guess this game, you know, like it does have so much detail in it. So I don't know, maybe they did put in some stuff and things like he's talking about freaking death and how Edie's the freaking murderer. I mean, I guess she's been alive for this whole time. She's been alive for all of the deaths. I mean, except for Dawn's and Edith's. But both of them just, you know, she couldn't affect those because those are medical stuff and such. So, coincidence?
We see this obsession with death continue into Edie's story.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
She even finds death funny, including the tragic, premature death of her own husband.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't. I asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband. I was 6. It seemed like an odd joke to me, even then.
That right there just gives us more evidence that Edie and the truth don't always go hand in hand. But just because Edie's obsessed with death and happens to be a bit of a storyteller doesn't make her a killer, right? Well, no, not on its own. But take all those details and look a bit closer at some of the death stories that were told throughout the game, and suddenly Gran starts to look a whole lot more sinister. One of the most memorable sequences that we play through in the game is the death of Barbara. This one is told to us in the form of a pulpy Tales from the Crypt style horror comic. Basically, Barbara was a child star whose best years were behind her. One night, while her boyfriend's trying to teach her how to get her iconic scream back, she's attacked by a murderous hookman. We're shown that, under the bed, her younger brother Walter is hiding out of fear, but he witnesses the whole thing. She fends off the attacker using a crutch, knocking him over the balcony. When she goes down to check on him, in true horror story fashion, the hookman's body has disappeared. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. Barbara opens it, sending in dozens of monsters who've come for a party. They wind up eating Barbara alive and only leaving her ear behind. And that is all we're told about Barbara's death. It's a weird story, right? And obviously it's heavily fictionalized, and yet we know elements of it to be true. We see the balcony of the Edith home still broken where the hookman, or whatever he was, fell. We also know that her younger brother Walter did in fact see something that sent him running to the basement in fear, living in a bunker under the house for decades in fear of what lay on the other side. He even keeps Barbara's crutch down there with him, above the fake window that he created for himself, either as a memory of his deceased sister or as a means of protection, more likely a combination of both. The truth about Barbara's death is, to this day, one of the most persistent mysteries of the game, one that people have theorized about for years, guessing everything from her boyfriend being the killer to the house literally consuming her alive. One theory I haven't really seen, though, is that it was Edie. Great-grandma Edie did it. Intentionally or not, she caused Barbara's death. Let's look at the facts, shall we? As I mentioned before, Walter sees something the night of Barbara's death, something that causes him to lock himself in an underground bunker for decades out of fear. When he's down in the bunker, he gives us this line.
If you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal.
He wasn't hiding from death or a curse, he was afraid of a monster on the other side of the door. He's so scared of this monster on the other side of the door that when he does eventually decide to leave his bunker, he digs a hole out the other side rather than going through the door and back into the house. And think back, who killed Barbara in her story? Monsters. We see that word being repeated, connecting these two stories, these two deaths together. So what sort of monster could be on the other side of Walter's door? Edie.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Edie is the monster. Whatever she's doing as a mother, her kids are scared of her. Whatever she did to Barbara, it scared Walter so much that he'd rather live in a basement and choose to knock a hole through solid rock using a sledgehammer than face her again. My guess is that Edie and Barbara got into a fight about her boyfriend being in the house. During the confrontation, Edie gets violent and angry. She shoves Barbara, who's then knocked over the balcony railing, falling to her death. In fact, one small detail that's easy to overlook, but the game tries to make sure that we notice, is the roller skates on the balcony. As we climb the stairs in Barbara's story, a skate rolls down randomly. Later, the other skate is the thing that ultimately sends the hookman plunging over the balcony. That detail feels important. It feels real. That is the instrument of murder here. And if there was any doubt that the monster on the other side of the door is Edie, Walter also tells us this.
I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week.
This isn't fear of a curse. That's imminent fear. That is fear of a real, palpable, current threat. Someone determined to silence a person who's seen too much. And we know for a fact that there is indeed some dark secret to find inside the Finch household. Very early on in the game, we get this line.
I was 4 when Milton disappeared. Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors. Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Milton is the only Finch to go missing, to not have himself a confirmed death. He found something and then he disappeared. It would seem like his fate is that of Walter's. You learn the truth, you go poof. Speaking of Walter, you know what else is suspicious? His death. Walter waits years to leave his bunker only for him to immediately get hit by a train. The thing is, there's no train. The game takes place on a very real island. Orca's Island is an actual place in Washington State, and there is a train on that island. Kinda. It's a privately owned train by whoever owns the property that it resides on. From what I can tell, it's not so much of a railroad as it is a ride. It is hardly the massive steam locomotive that's implied in Walter's story, and that still doesn't explain why it was going underneath the private residence of the Finch household. Just doesn't add up. Walter never specifically mentions the train either. However, if you look on the other side of the bunker, there is a model train set that Walter was clearly building. Maybe that happened to be the source of inspiration for the story that would ultimately cover up the truth about his death. Because, you see, there's one other thing that you have to know about Great-Grandma Edie. Not only does she love making up stories, she loves the fame that comes from her stories. In her room, we see this newspaper hanging up on the wall.
I'm pretty hype about winning a family day out at Druid World! It's like a lame YouTube giveaway. Like, yo, if you smash that subscribe button and leave a comment down below, I'm gonna give out 3 passes to Druid World!
If you can manage to get over your excitement for Druid World, you can see the article about the Mole Man. We're told by Edith that
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
A mole man living under the Finch house. That, my friends, is Walter. That is her traumatized son. Edie literally called her son a mole man and sold the story to a seedy newspaper. That is the sort of person that we're dealing with here. In another part of the room, we get this short story.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
She loves the fame, and she is shameless in pursuing it, and nothing shows that more clearly than Barbara. It struck me as odd the first time I played the game that a comic book would publish the story, real or fictionalized, about the tragic death of a very real young woman, and I wasn't the only one. Edith calls this out as she wanders through the house.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Right? Your daughter dies, but you keep the comic book that retells her getting eaten to death? I mean, that's pretty sinister, even for someone who jokes about death. And sure, we later get this line.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered.
But again, Edie lies. Edie lies a lot. For the real reason that comic book is there, look no further than Great-Grandma's bedroom. Right next to that Mole Man story in Edie's room, and right under the article where she's made famous for not leaving the house, we see a binder labeled Barbara Concepts. Concepts for what? Well, I think it's concepts for stories. She sold Barbara's story, just like she sold Walter's story as the Mole Man. This whole wall is kind of like her wall of fame. Little bits of time that she got to be passively famous. She's either directly or indirectly related to the deaths of those around her, at which point she twists them into something fantastical. If I were to guess, it's her creating fictions that make her less responsible for the deaths. It's also probably part coping mechanism. And lastly, is to make those deaths beautiful, poetic. Blame it all on this legendary family curse that allows her stories to live on. All Barbara wanted to be was remembered, Edie? Yeah, I think you might be just talking about yourself. So far, I've mainly focused on Walter and Barbara, but Edie being a monster is shown less explicitly in other stories too. When leaving his bunker, Walter says this.
I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin.
Well, let's look at both Molly and Calvin then, shall we? Molly is the first Finch child that we meet and the first death that we play through. The story goes that she's sent to bed without dinner, and because she's hungry, she decides to eat things like a tube of toothpaste, some Christmas berries, likely holly berries based on the color, and an old carrot. It's speculated that this combination somehow poisons her, but I looked into the food that she ate and I just don't realistically think that it could have actually killed her. The carrot was in the same bowl as what appears to be gerbil droppings, so she could have gotten salmonella, something that's known to be transferred in rodent droppings, but that wouldn't have killed her. She would have been sick with symptoms like stomach cramps, vomiting, and a fever, but all of that would have passed within a week or so. Holly berries are a similar story. She only eats about 3, and while they certainly can be poisonous, she'd have to have eaten 20 or so to have actually ingested a deadly amount. The toothpaste, same pattern. While toothpaste in 1947 had thankfully stopped using soap as an ingredient, they were just starting to use fluoride, which again can be poisonous in large amounts. But 1 tube of toothpaste is highly unlikely to be fatal. But still, all of this is missing the major point here. Why was Molly hungry in the first place?
I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner.
Edie, her mom, sent her to bed without dinner. We can see that her Halloween candy's gone. My guess is that this detail is showing us why she's being punished. She ate her candy when she wasn't supposed to, and when you try to go out the door, you get this.
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
She's a 10-year-old girl who is literally locked in her room and starving to death. That is not okay. Intentionally or no, Edie's actions of locking her kid in her room and not feeding her resulted in the child's death in some way. And that's not all. Right next to the Mole Man and Barbara stuff, we have yet another binder of concepts. Molly concepts. Perhaps the story of a girl who goes hungry, but instead of violently starving to death while locked in her room, the whole thing is made magical when her hunger transforms her into a cat, just like we play through in the game. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if Edie fabricated Molly's journal in the first place. As for Calvin, well, he launches himself off a cliff while playing on a swing. I mean, he didn't build that swing set at the top of a large cliff. That blame absolutely falls on his parents. That's not all. Notice his leg. It's in a cast. It's broken. Now, is that necessarily Edie's fault? I don't know. I can't find any proof one way or the other, but it's made abundantly clear that her kids are afraid of her, and this house is hiding some dark secret that makes people run for their lives, so wouldn't be surprised. At best, Edie is an aggressively neglectful parent. Worse, she's actively attacking her kids, and worst case scenario, she's killing them off when they step out of line, and then covering up the truth with fantastical stories. It's interesting to note that every death in the Finch family has been connected back to Edie in some way. Any family member who lived with her or was close to her has perished. Edie is always there. Edie is there calling to Molly as she starves. She's there calling to Kelvin to come in before he launches himself off a cliff. She's the monster on the other side of Walter's bunker door. Barbara dies in her house, and then Edie goes on to sell the story. There is no curse here. There is only Edie. She is the curse, and I think she knows it. For all the commentary that's been going on about this game, I've never really seen anyone talk about Edie's final story, which you would think would be the most important one of the batch. It's the story that she tells to Edith the night before Edith and her mom run away. It's actually a story that Edie writes in the form of a book, hidden in the now sealed off library.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born.
It's also the only story in the game that goes unfinished. Basically, the story is about one night when there's a particularly low tide. Edie is able to revisit the ruins of her old house, one that had sunken under the waves decades ago. On the way there, she gets lost.
When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. I started seeing things.
Eventually, she makes it to the house. As she says in her own words,
that night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
She opens the gate, a light turns on in one of the windows, and then the book is ripped away from Edith before she can finish. What is this story all about? What is Edie asking Edith to do? Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and what? Figure out? Explain? Pass on? What? I think this is meant to be Edie's confession. Her telling the story of her past abuses and past misdeeds in the way that only she can, in the form of a highly symbolic, overly fantastical story full of symbolism. The line that sticks out to me here is, when the fog rolled in, I lost my way, got turned around. But what was all of this? What way did she lose, and what does her coming back to the old house mean? Well, Edie says that this is the story of what happened the night that Edith was born. We know that Edith was born in 1999. At that point, there hadn't been a quote-unquote death in the family since 1983. The next death would be in 2003 when Milton finds whatever secret is inside the Finch household and suddenly disappears. Walter leaves his bunker and immediately dies by quote-unquote train in 2005, and then there's Edith's brother Lewis in 2010. Could this whole story be symbolic of Edie's journey with her father's ideals? She's heading back to the old house. She's heading back to her origins, back to the teachings of her father. She says that when she gets back to the house, she remembers things, like she'd come back to old friends. The light turning on at the end would be the representation of that enlightenment, but what is she being enlightened to? Is it a return to the importance of family? Is it a return to being a monster? Does she realize that by killing people off, she's once again helping them join join the great majority? A lot of this sounds like the actions of an addict. They may know what they're doing is wrong, but their old habits can be like a crutch, the friends that they feel safe around, despite knowing it's bad for them. Maybe that's why Dawn rips the book out of Edith's hands, because she's figured it out and doesn't want Edith reading it to get similar ideas. Edie wrote it to Edith to explain her actions, so Edith might take the lessons and apply them for the future generations of the family. Edie knew she was getting old and couldn't keep going forever. Maybe this was meant to be a passing of the torch. However you slice it, Edie is a monster. I don't think there's any way to deny it. Whether or not she actively killed off members of her family intentionally can't truly be proven, at least not yet, but it seems likely that she's been directly involved with many of the tragedies that befell the family. And then she went on to brand the family and its curse in the local pop culture so that she could be immortal. She was selfish, she was cruel, and she was seemingly violent. And when people learned the truth of the Finch matriarch, they had a habit of disappearing. Walter, Milton, what remains of Edith Finch is a mystery of trauma, all pointing back to the actions of one woman. Remember, this final story is told to you in the library, a place where...
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
It's a story of all their deaths, and why all their deaths relate back to her. Either that or, you know, Edie loved taxidermy. Maybe that last line is a bit more literal than you might think. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Thank you for the head pats. I mean, it is really weird. I don't think she's like an evil person. I don't know. But it is kind of weird that she made up all those stories, or like, I don't know, skewed some of them. She did like telling stories. Thank you for the headbats, Otto. I did wish that we could have seen the end of her story that she wrote, though. I don't know. I just want to see. Oh. Dementia. Yeah, I kind of thought she was older than. I mean, well, she's old, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I thought. I don't know. I don't know. My eyes are huge. I don't know if I thought that she was like, I didn't think she was like crazy, but like, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I'm adjusting myself. I'm making my eyes. My eyeballs. Meow. Well, that was interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. My eyeballs. I made my eyes a little smaller. I'm going to keep adjusting this model. That was interesting. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. That was interesting. That was a story and a half. It started out with Big Sad, and then now I gotta charge my phone again. Started out with Big Sad and then now. And then, well. I don't know what to feel. Very sad. Very sad game. Very interesting game. I'm sure I will look into other people playing it. Yeah, very sad. Very sad. Did you see my eyeballs? I mess with my eyes. I suspected that the ending itself was going to be particularly sad because, you know, Recon crying and coming into the office with tears in his eyes. So I was like, what's wrong? Guys, apparently I was looking into the texture of the model itself and I didn't see it, but I think there is a toggle. There is another type of tongue. There's a like a snake tongue toggle. So I don't think I can do anything with the tongue right now, but I feel like in the future they're planning on adding, you know, to stick out tongue, because why would, you know, I don't think you'd be able to see the snake tongue otherwise. Well, let me see. Hold on 1 second. If I look up tongue, no, I can't change tongue type. So in the files there's a texture for a snake tongue, but I can't change it right now. But I assume, as you can tell, I can't really see the bottom of the tongue. So I assume that you're gonna be able to stick your tongue out at some point. Oh, I forgot to do that. I forgot to fix my outlines. Hi, Cube. If I do that right now, will it break my model? Let's see. It might take a second. I'm gonna freeze for a second. Oh, what a funny face to freeze on. Hold on. It's gonna take like a minute. Hold on. Actually, you know what? To save my embarrassment, you don't get to see me until I load back in. I'm back. I bet you can't tell the difference about what just happened to me, but I just smoothed out my lines. I did want to tweak the nose before a stream, but I was late, so I couldn't do it. I wanted to turn the shadow into a highlight, but I couldn't find the nose texture. It made me so angry. I was looking everywhere for it. I was like, what the heck, where is it? Oh no, not wrinkles. Let's see if I can find it right now. What are we doing tomorrow? I got no idea, because this was the main topic for today. Very good game. Maybe it's in this file. Your nose beach is on your face? I mean, yes. Yes. Not wrong. I'm not doing Hollow Knight right now. That shouldn't even be a question. No. Okay, these are the emotes. I see. Interesting. Hole mole. Hole mole. This is not. I have its teeth. Indeed, indeed. Okay, it has to be in here. The nose has to be here. I just can't find it. If I were to complete 112%, I have to defeat Zote. And no heckin' way am I gonna be able to do that in one stream. We haven't even done the Coliseum yet. Ah! It's impossible. For now. Is that the nose texture? No, it can't be. It's like, it's like... How's the studying coming along? Oh, I only studied one video. And I haven't trained at all because we're doing it on stream. I'm just kind of throwing myself in with slightly new knowledge. Yeah, nothing much to it. Is that the nose? That can't be the nose. T-verse. Hold on, I'm gonna do something uncouth. To even see if the nose is on this layer that I'm looking at right now. Some parts of me is going to turn bright pink. Do not be alarmed though. Okay? Don't worry. I'm gonna look crazy real quick. Oh dang. It's taking a little bit. Probably because I'm also streaming. Don't die. Usually it doesn't take this long. Oh god, I broke it! No, I can't. It's just taking a long time. Don't worry. No, I broke it. No, no. No. I was supposed to turn pink. Oh, there I am. Don't look, just don't look nicely, okay? No, I don't even think it's on this layer. My nose didn't turn pink. So I have to change it. Dang. Hold on, I'll change myself. It's on a different layer. Oh, hold on. Alright, look real close, real quick. Don't. I just, I got makeup everywhere. Hold on. No, it doesn't look pink. Don't worry, we solved the mystery. Now I can look at the other files. It's on an entirely different... Ah, where can it be? Where can... Ooh, also, like, I slightly updated them on it. Like, I've been looking, I colored a little bit. I plan on, extending the corset up to the top. I figured I'll use this, skirt instead, and then I'll just edit it myself and like retexture it that way instead of just using furls and stuff. Using these garters attached to these stockings. I'm gonna lower the boots myself and then erase one of the belts on it, so just one belt per. That makes sense. So very loose progress. Where's my freaking nose? Maybe it's in this one. No. Nope, oops. Maybe it's in this one. No. I had an idea in my head, and then I decided against it. Immediately. in the span of 2 seconds. Pizza. Pizza. It's gotta be in this layer. Or this file. Where is it? It'd be really cool if I'm able to do this on stream, but I guess not. It's very sad. It's making me sad. Ah. It's making me angry. Where the heck's my nose? My nose doesn't exist. What the heck? Can't believe he said, what the heck are we talking about? It's not in the ears. It has to be in the faces. Ah! Angry. Angry. Hold on, I gotta scan. I'm scanning. Because it doesn't help that it's so small. So small. And it's not a part of my... It's not a part of my face. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Lost me. You lost me. I'd have to do it off stream then. I thought I would be given some magical luck when it comes to finding my nose on stream, but still cannot find it. My eyes are very poor. Very sad. Very sad. Do not have magical power. I thought I could find it. I cannot find it. It's a specific shape. And I assume it would be on the same layer as all the faces. All the face components, but it's not. I even found the alternative nose, but I can't find the original thing. I even colored my face. Pink. But we didn't show up. That's crazy. What are we talking about? What are you talking about, Vegeta? What? Nani? Oh, I'm talking about in the files. I need to retexture it and like erase a part of it, not just recolor it. So I have to find, I would show you guys a picture of it, but I feel like showing a picture of all the different textures would probably be not good and not very nice of me to do. Because then you guys would just have it for free, and that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. So I have to go through all of these. There's 31 PNGs. How putting a model together is that you put all of the components, all of these separate little layers all together in different PNGs. Like, you would take apart all the fingies and then all the, you know, your arms, you'd be separated. All the little strands in the hair are separated. You put them in one, PNG. And, well, if you know, if you want to be organized, you put them all in one PNG. You can just kind of organize them however you want. And then you compile all of them, and then you go into Live 2D, the program that allows you to make those PNGs, those layers move. And then you make a move in that program. But I have to look through it myself here in order to retexture it. It's like going through but skipping the middleman and just kind of seeing how it looks like as it moves instead of making it rig myself. What I want to do with the nose is change there's 33 PNGs actually. And each PNG has like 30 different little details. And there's one PNG that has all of the face components, including the eyeballs, the blush, the makeup, the eyebrows, the mouths. But I don't see the nose. That's the one that I colored all pink. That's why it turned pink. I can't find the nose. The proper nose. I found the other nose, but not the proper nose. I know. Train yourself to sleepwalk or work. I kind of wish. Heckin' freaking. What? I mean, unless my brain's is going insane. What? Just, I don't look at it. It's fine. It's fine. See it, cause look at my nose. Look at my nose. Look at my nose. You see how the shadow goes up so far, and there's not a way for me to lower it. Nah, disrespectfully, what the heck? We see when it's all together, you don't notice it. Do something about it. If I fix my nose, I'm just saying that I fix my nose and I feel like it's gonna look a little better. Cause I wanna, you know, the line itself, I wanna shorten that by like a little bit. I wanna make it more like, kind of like a dot nose instead of a line nose. And the shadow itself, I wanna turn it to a highlight and then also make it a little bit shorter. If I can find it. It's gonna be drive me up the wall. Also, I have a feeling that they're gonna add hand toggles in the future. Bump my nose. Yeah, wavies. I have a feeling. Cause the sleeve textures I found, it looks like some of them are like bent arm sleeve textures. Like they're already made, but like not being used or something like that. So I feel like that's something that's gonna happen in the future. I feel like for the release, they had to cut out a couple of things in order for the release to come out on time. So that's why some things are a little wonky. I've since yesterday I've joined the there's a specific Discord for people who've bought the model to report bugs and also await updates and stuff. And I've joined there, and I've seen a lot of people talking about bugs and seeing a lot of, you know, the creators talking about what they plan on fixing and adding in the future. I think having a dot nose would make me look more proper anime. I need... Look at my teeth, though. One thing I do like is the teeth. So sharp. Maybe a few scallops. Yeah. I'm gonna always keep tweaking the eyes, though. I feel like that's a given. I'm gonna have to go through all the layers one by one and do the pink thing where I just make it completely pink so I can find it. This is gonna be so sad, but I'm not gonna do that on stream because it takes way too long to do it on stream. Very sad. So hopefully tomorrow, or maybe by tonight, I'll fix it and I'll send a PNG. I don't know. And then maybe by tomorrow you'll see an updated Lumi. What are we doing tomorrow? Because I don't know. Thank you for the head pats. Where's the drink redeems? They're hidden at the moment because every time I open them, I get freaking alcohol boarded, if that's a term. So I have to limit them a little bit. Thank you for the water. So we'll save them for a special occasion. Is there a special occasion coming up? I mean, it's January. What's the shot record? Like 20 something in the stream. I don't remember what it was. But at the same time, they're not like, they weren't like big shots, you know? So that 100. I mean, I don't doubt that. Got a lot of points. Got a lot of points. Got a lot of points. I can't believe I can't freaking find my nose. It's gonna drive me absolutely crazy. I'm definitely gonna change it. I'm gonna find my nose after stream. But yeah, that's the plan. And like I said, I'm gonna keep tweaking the eyeballs. I barely got to touch the eyeballs before stream. I keep freezing. I really like the movement on this model, so I want it to work. And I feel like I can make it work. I just have to find the things that I want to change a little bit. Got your nose. Can I change the color of the nose via here? No. Nose. I mean, I can make it like... I can make it slightly non-existent, but where is it? Button nose. It's like a bunny nose. Dog nose. It'll drive me freaking insane. I also figured that I can make my own toggle whenever I go AFK, you know, the sleeping one that I was talking about before. I don't need it to be animated. I could just like make it a floating toggle and just put it on my face. And then it'll just be like, sleepy. I'll be able to freaking find my nose. But it's fine. Oh my gosh, we stalled until it's 4 hours. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't really have things to spend points on. Oh yeah, that's another thing I wanted to do over the weekend that I didn't do. I want to do the mini game stuff. Or like, you know, the points stuffs. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Nah, maybe the goal is to have quite a few updates by my birthday, so that we just have things to mess with by my birthday. What would I want to spend points on? I don't know. I mean, there's mini games. I mean, if I add the plugins of fishing, you go fishing. There's this one plugin or addition that I saw on Twitter that is like you can order like coffee. I don't know, with your points. I'd have to look at it again. Is that the one? I don't remember. TCG. Do I get a real coffee? I can't promise you that, unfortunately. Can't promise you that. It's more like a... I don't know. I don't even know. I'd have to look into it a little bit more. I think this face is very Lumi face. $35. Ew! Funko Pop. I would never give my rights over to Funko Pop or U2s. Don't like it. Don't like them. Don't like the figures. It's just a personal opinion. It's not for me. It's not for me. The only Funko Pop figures that I kind of like are the ones that are just of creatures. Because creatures, I feel like, are allowed to have little beady eyes. But when it's just everyone, like, who is a humanoid person, all have beady eyes, and it's like, I remember when I was a kid, I got a Pinkie Pie Funko Pop, and I think a Derpy Funko Pop. And I thought they were fine because, you know, they're just little ponies and they got beady eyes. But everyone, and they're just like carbon copies. They all have the same exact pose, maybe like slightly different hands. Yeah! No Labubu's. I don't like Labubus. Pusheen! Love Pusheen! Love Pusheen. Thank you, Otto, for gifting yourself to Mecca. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So kind. Not a big fan of Labubus. I don't know, maybe I'm just a big hater about anything that's trending, but I just personally also Labubus just don't no. The style of them, and also like I felt them before. I felt one. I think I felt a knockoff version actually. So maybe that's, I don't know. It just gives me like old cushion, like sponge vibes, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know. I can see why some people would find it appealing. I think I'm just an extra hater because it got so popular. If someone was just like, look at this niche little funky little monster guy that I have that kind of looks like a bunny, I'll be like, wow, it's so kind of cute. Like, look at this little guy. But now I'm just like, no, you can't. No, I don't like it. Commissioned a Funko Pop with his MMO character. Well, that's kind of cool. Custom made stuff is pretty interesting. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. See, if I were to look straight on, I just imagine my nose a little smaller. We could be in business. We could be thriving. Also, maybe make my hair a little shorter. Etsy, true. I gotta look on Etsy a little bit more. What time is it? It's time to go. I can't believe it's been 4 hours. I mean, I'm pretty sure we left the game at 2 hours or something, so I guess we spent 1 hour looking at map hat, and then the other half is something doing talking. What are we doing tomorrow? I don't want to do Hollow Knight. I hate the Coliseum so much, but I also just want to get it over. This is gonna haunt me in my freaking nightmares. I don't know about Hollow Knight tomorrow. Maybe now it's becoming like something I'm gonna avoid forever. Because I don't want to do it, but I know I have to get it done because I need it to be done. Because we have 2 of the 3 done in the Coliseum. We might as well get the last one done! But it's so hard! The Coliseum thing, if you do everything in an okay amount of time, it actually only takes less than 15 minutes. I think it takes about 13 if you're like, oh yeah. If you do everything like as best as you can. Half-Life? Tomorrow's Tuesday, though. Uma? Stranoba. Maybe I can get my Switch running again so we can do freaking Tears in the Kingdom after so long. Zenless Zone Zero. I can't start another game. I can't. I can't start something else that's completely, you know, different than what we've already done. Because starting Half-Life again would be another game, but it would be within the franchise that we still need to finish. Half-Life it is. Should we? What are we on now? Half-Life? We're on Half-Life. Half-Life. We finished Half-Life episode 1? Or no, we didn't. Are we starting the episodes? And we'd finished Half-Life, what do we do? What's it called? Half-Life 3. Oh no, I think we finished Half-Life 2, but now we're on to the episodes. I think that's what it was. Oh my god. Before episode 3 comes out. Yeah! Let me just make sure. We could do Half-Life. It's been a little bit, but I wouldn't mind it, actually. Yeah. We finished Half-Life 2. We need to do the episodes now. Oh my gosh, can you believe it? We played Half-Life. We played Half-Life Blue Shift. We played Half-Life Opposing Force. We played Half-Life 2. Okay. Okay, why not Half-Life? That'd be kind of cool. Among abiotic factor. Was it that one? That was the multiplayer. Mercy. It is that one. All in due time. Holy moly. I guess Tuesday isn't a bad day to start Half-Life up again. Drink some water. must return already. Work. Insane. The end is never the end. It's never the end. It's never the end. It's never the end. The end is never the end. What was I doing? Half-Life. Tomorrow, Half-Life. Finally, after so long, I wonder how it continues. Hold on. Before we begin, or before we end, let me think about what exactly happened last time so I remember. So we can be up to date. Okay, last time, at the very, very, very end, okay, I don't remember the names of anyone, but I remember the faces. I know one of them, I know the lady's Alex, and she's the daughter of that one guy. Did he die? I don't think he died. There's a robot that was a dog. At the very, very end with the fancy guy and the one lady. And the white sweater lady. He was like, it was like a showdown, and then we had like the blue gun, orange gun that would like, and then he was like, let's turn it on us, and then he shot us, and then we survived. We just got blown back, and then he left, and then we chased him, and then Alex was giving us directions, and then we chased him, and then we went up to the top, and then there was just a wacky tower, and then there's this thingy glowing, and then I think we started like shooting things at it or something like that. We started bopping things into it, and then everything destroyed. But then suddenly, also Alex was there. She was doing like a monologue or something. And then suddenly, or no, she was doing a monologue, and then they were like, oh my god, this thing's about to blow up, we're gonna die. And then right about when it was about to blow up, everything froze. And then Suitcase Guy was like, oh, I don't remember what he said. But he was like, oh, did you win, go back in time or something like that? He was like, oh, what would you do if you could, or something like that. He was like, I think he was proposing something. And everything was like, and then it went back to the title screen. Good night, Annabelle. Does that make sense? I feel like, was that accurate? I think I was like pretty plainly accurate. And then I don't know if we had like a setup for episode 1. His catchphrase. We need to cook. Jesse. Gordon. We need to cook. I think that's just what it was. And then it ended. And then episode, yeah. Either way, we know that Mr. Freeman is a freaking main character, and he knows that he's the main character too. Fearless. I mean, he made me feel fearless. There's an extra level. I guess we'll do that. How come sometimes I just lose my breath and then I start coughing? Even though I don't feel sick. You'll share after stream? Is it not built into the game? Because if it's a part of the game, I might as well do it. On stream. You have to download it. What? We'd have to check in with Half-Life 2 professional, or at least, I don't know, or just one to recommend it. But Half-Life. I wish I had like the whole, or no, I think it was an image actually that I copied from when, or way back when, recommended all the games, and he was like, yeah, do this in this order, and I was like, okay. If I scroll up, get this out of here. was a long time ago. That was like 6 months ago or something. Sorry. Ow. Ow. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Time stops for no one. Ah. I think I passed it. An ad's coming and I'm just trying to look for the freaking Half-Life. Man, that was so long ago. Maybe I saved it in my different... Hold on. Silver Lining? Is Gordon a terrorist or hero? Let me think. Well, it was a scientist and they were doing experiments and... But then something went wrong. I don't know if what they were doing was wrong. Oh my gosh! I have a game chat in my personal Discord where I just used to like basically write down notes and stuff. And in my game chat, my game channel for myself, I wrote down in October of last year What Remains of Edith Finch. I told myself to play it at some point, and I don't remember doing that, but I did that. And I played it. So, yay! I found it. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Okay. I see. Oh, let's see. Yeah. So I found the Half-Life thing. Is it called a particular thing? Cause oh my gosh, I can't believe it. All those million years ago, when Orr suggested Half-Life 1, Half-Life Blue Shift, Half-Life Opposing Force, and then we played Portal. Ah, so good times. And then we played Half-Life 2, and then we played Portal 2. Ah, good times, amazing times. Oh my goodness. Hi Gwen, welcome in. So now what's next is, according to the list, is Half-Life 1, Episode 1, Half-Life Episode 2. Lost Coast? Is this canon? You should play Persona. I should. I have things. Oh yeah. Also, there's a couple things that I said that I would start, or at least do this year. Gotta finish Half-Life. Gotta go to Tears of the Kingdom. Hi, Cesaron. Welcome in. I want to remember Persona. I gotta bop into Persona. I said that I was gonna start the Yakuza series this year. And apparently it's, peak. So that is something else. I remember a long time ago someone said that I should play Danganronpa, but I don't know about that. How are you? I'm doing all right. Hope you've been well. It's pretty peak. What is the Danganronpa game? I don't know. Having a bad day? I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope your day gets even better though. I hope it, even if it doesn't get better, I hope it calms down. Truly. And I hope you're able to find peace soon. What? Where the ground starts shaking. Earthquake? 3 a.m. It is pretty early. It's 4:30 over here. Okay, but I think I did my overview pretty okay for Half-Life. We'll figure Half-Life 2 out if I need to do the ocean thing, whatever it's called. What's it called? Ocean. Lost Coast. we'll see if I need to do that before we start episode 1. Because I already have Half-Life 2 installed. So all the episodes are still there. Whenever we go for it. Thank you for the headphones. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's it. I think we're good. I think that's it. I think that's it. Don't think it's super important. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But with that said, whatever we're doing tomorrow, whatever Half-Life, it's gonna be Half-Life no matter what. Tomorrow at 11:30 p.m. Central Time Zone. Vibers. Dang, back into it. Ah, excited. Woo! Well, however, thank you so much for hanging out today. I had a blast. Library of Ruina, another game quite interested in. Grindy. How many points is it worth? For free. I mean, I don't know. Just like I don't know. Just don't care about points. Just don't. It's points. It's fine. I mean, I really wanted to play it anyways. It just seems this is a long play, and if I get stuck on a level, then I'm gonna like get distracted and do something else, and then it's gonna take a long time for me to get back into it. Just like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's been taking me like months to do. Library of Ruina is a game that's really cool and has really cool music. I don't know much about it though. But I see that there's a lot of fun characters in it, and I'm really interested. Hollow Knight. Is this something you can do by accident? Yeah. Intentionally. But like, I don't know, I guess it depends on if I'm addicted. Then I'll be like, okay, this is the only thing. Like, I will become a Library of Ruina streamer. Bina. I mean, we have quite a few on the arsenal then. Just keep it in mind, because there's a lot to do. And I'll probably forget. But for now, I do have to leave. And well, I don't want to keep you guys here. I need you guys to go eat bees. I mean, if it is like late, but if it's in the morning or daytime for you guys, I hope you have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow. I'm frozen. Okay. Oh, I'm back. I think my phone overheats sometimes, and that's why it's like. I'm gonna keep you here. Wow, we just keep rambling for my frames. We keep rambling. I can't be forever. Onto the list. I might as well have like a separate list for games and stuff. I already have it written down on my games ideas channel in my Discord. As well as everything else. Holy moly. I got a lot of things to do. I have so many things to do. I got so many things to do. And it's terrifying. Let's plays. Yeah, because I never anything. Fine. Whatever, Vegeta. Humph. Whatever, humph. Whatever. See if I care. Humph. I do want to bring over the console thing from the other model. Maybe I guess I'll redraw it or make my own controller. I do want to have like a controller on me on this model when I play games. I have a freaking hairball on my eye. A hairball on my eye. Yeah, we gotta heck in peace. Cause no more distractions, okay? We're done. We gotta go. We've already extended this so much. We've been talking for so much. Okay, now it's time to goodbye. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. It's Tuesday. Technically today, tomorrow. I'll see you, okay? Have a great rest of your day, alright? Alright? Okay? Finally. Have a great rest of your day, okay? 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 And remember, to eat well, sleep well, drink well, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, treat yourself, stay safe, have fun. Remember you're amazing and awesome and loving and deserving everything positive in your life. Remember to take care of yourself, treat yourself. I'll see you tomorrow for Half-Life or something. But that's it. Good night to my dog Prince, who I miss so much. And good night to you guys. Sleep well. I'll see you.